moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis.
Michelle. Hello everyone and welcome back to the afternoon session of the Sydney TTA Tour event here in Sydney Olympic Park. My name is Michelle Bromley and I'm going to be your commentator on Table 2 for the rest of the day. Play is about to get underway with the under 15 boys singles and we're going to be focused on a particular round robin group at this stage. Before we get into the knockouts, each game is going to be a best of 5 sets and I believe there's 2 people that will be going through out of this group. We've had record entries to the TTA Tour event in Sydney this year. For the under 15 boys particularly, we've got 48 entries that we've received across South Australia, New South Wales, Victoria, Queensland and the ACT. So quite a good coverage of Australian under 15 boys. It's always difficult for those that are in WA to trek across the other side of Australia to play these sorts of events. On Table 2 today, right now we have Samyukt Vinod Kumar of Queensland. Samyukt is currently ranked 11 nationally in the under 15s. Krishnazi played the TTA Tour last month. Came third in his group though, so he'll be looking to turn the tables, I believe, in Sydney and try and get through to the knockout stage of the event.
Table 36, please. Table 36.
Krish off to a good start. 2-love in the first set. Now on serve.
Women's Open singles for Table 1. You can now commence the entrance on Table 1, Women's Open singles.
You can already see that Samyukt is trying to keep the ball short over the table to stop Krish from being able to make that first attacking ball. playing the right tactics, trying to be the aggressor, get in first.
Hi. How are you? Good.
For all players competing in the group stage, at the completion of each individual match, please bring the score sheets back to tournament control. At the completion of each individual match, please bring the score sheets to tournament control.
Yep, so there's been a little bit of a kerfuffle that Krish has actually hit Samuel's ball while it was over the table, even though it was going to go out. He hasn't waited for it to pass the white line of the table, and so therefore he's been penalised for that one. So let's see how much of an impact something like that might have on the youngsters' mental side of the game early on in the match. I think the key thing here for him will be now just to regain focus. You can see he's looking at his coach now just for reassurance, but he does now find himself down 5-6. Could be worth using the towel at the next point, so let's just see. Obviously, players do get the opportunity to take a little towel break every 6 points. When you're young, you don't always, you often see youngsters rushing to keep playing point after point and not really capitalising on those little breaks to sort of slow the momentum, reset your mind. So I'm interested to see how the breaks are utilised in this match. 7-all. Krishna's serve just serving a little bit too long there to Samuel's forehand, making it too easy for an attack. If you're going to serve long, you want it to be nice and fast and explosive, so it sort of puts your opponent off guard. Push down 8-10 in the first set. Right serve there to set himself up, but unfortunately couldn't convert with the forehand flick. Finds himself down 1-love. Losing the first set 11-8. We'll be back in a moment. Good.
You said about doing nothing these days,
Okay, we're back in action for set 2 of the under 15 boys round robin group stage between Samyuk Binod Kumar and Krishnazi. Samyuk taking the first set 11-8 after being down, it was around 5-1, and then there was a bit of a contentious call there with Krish hitting the ball on the full over the table, which seemed to set him off a little bit mentally, and Samyuk was able to fight his way back into the match that second half. It'll be interesting to see if he can settle, if Krish can settle into this match now after a little bit of a mishap in set one, to fight back and get back into the match. Nice little counter there from Sangyuks. I think Krish did everything right there. Really good quality spin up, looking to be the first
Under
attacker.
15 boys singles, Frederick Lee, table 16 please. Frederick Lee, table 16.
Krish just looking at his coach for some moral support. Not always a good sign, but they are only young, under 15s. Samyuk just doing a really great job there of positioning the ball and getting Krish away from the table and then eventually out of position. Samyuk to serve, 10-8 in the second. And Samyuk leads 2 games to love. I think this really start trying to stay up at the table a little bit more and start being a little bit more of the aggressor rather than the passenger in this match if he wants to turn it around. Trying to get in first and then staying up at the table to avoid giving those wide angles to Samyuk and getting out of position. Two solid short serves by Samyuk to take an early lead in this third set. Yeah, that's better though actually by Krish, staying up at the table. Krish doesn't have as much power as Samyuk, but really at this stage, I mean, there's huge benefit just by keeping balls on the table particularly in this age group, and finding that right position to provide that opening so that you can go do a stronger attacking shot. Still very much been a close little hustle in this game. Chris trails 4-6 in the third. Oh yeah, great setup there by Sam Yorkton, was able to really position that quite well down to the backhand side of Krish. Right idea, just playing a little bit too aggressive on that shot rather than taking the opportunity to really place that ball well. And we've got 3 match points here by Sam Yorkt, and on serve 10-7. 11-7, 3-love to Sam Yorkt. And the next match ready to resume on table 2 this afternoon is Lucas Hu of New South Wales. I'm actually seeing a lot of these boys for the first time today, so it's cool to see the next generation coming through and just how good all the little players are. Bright futures. I imagine both of these boys coming from New South Wales, they'd be quite familiar with each other's matches. We've got Lucas Hu in the black and red today, and Ryan Barman's wearing the blue shirt for everybody watching at home. Bit of an old school style from Lucas Hu. We don't Nice first point there by Ryan, playing his forehand down the line. Play different lines because the most obvious is always cross court, right? So you're trying to outsmart your competitor with the positioning of the ball, make them that split second slower, make them have to anticipate that little bit extra. The same thing goes with different spins that you might want to put on the ball. Coming to you rather than, I love when people play fast to me because all I need to do is stick my bat there. But as soon as people vary that spin, it just makes you hesitate that extra little bit, which can force the error. Ryan's off to a flyer, 2-6 in his first set. Prime example there by Lucas, playing a really slow, spinny first ball, forcing the error by Ryan, who hasn't quite judged the spin on that and has overhit it off the end of the table. Oh. Great little rally there. Both players really positioning the ball well in that rally, moving the ball around. Yeah, and a great little spin up there by Ryan Barman to take the first set, 11-6. And we'll be back in a moment. Alrighty, we're back on table 2 and we are watching the under 15 boys round robin match between two New South Wales boys, Lucas Hu in the black and red versus Ryan Barman in the blue. Ryan's taken the first set and we're now 1-1 in the second. We've got record entries this year at the TTA Tour event in Sydney with 48 entries. Players coming up from South Australia, Victoria, Queensland and the ACT, and obviously New South Wales local players as well. Making for quite a strong event this year. Each match is going to be a best of 5. And the round robins will have 2 boys that will move through to the knockout stage from each group. Great shot into that elbow area of Lucas, always a tough area to play. You're never sure to play whether you want to play a forehand or a backhand when you get hit to the elbow. It's a great attacking position to play. Just over hitting that one. But Ryan's still leading, 7-5 in the second on serve. Both players throughout this match so far have had great success with that slow spin up ball on the first push, off the first push. Really forcing the error, having to judge how much spins on the ball and really know how much to cover the ball versus not. Set convincingly there, 11-5. These TTA Tour events are always a great, I think it's been a great initiative in general the last couple of years, providing Australian players that extra few tournaments per year to be able to compete against each other. Prior to that, you generally only get to compete against each other once, maybe twice a year at the Nationals and potentially like a top 10 event. So I think it's been a really great initiative by TTA putting these on the last few years. Lucas is off to a bit of a flyer this set, 4-love on serve. In it. The danger area really is Ryan's forehand topspin, so if I was Lucas, I'd be trying to angle more to the backhand, but also trying to get his own forehand topspin into the rallies, just so that he gets to be dictating a little bit more than he is. Potentially changing the positioning a little bit more. A lot of his forehands are going directly cross court to Ryan's backhand, which he's ready for. And even if you slightly move the ball 20 centimetres, so it's still a backhand area, but it's not right to the bat, it can make a huge difference. Oh, that was a bit of an awkward edge ball off the racket. Yeah. Nice rally there. And the boys, Lucas, doing a nice job there. Just and finds himself up 10-6 in this third set to stay in the match. And the match continues with Lucas Hu taking that one 11-7. We'll be back in a minute. And we're back in action for the fourth set here at the TTA Sydney Tour event with the under-15 boys round robin match between Lucas Hu and Ryan Barman. Ryan is leading 2-1. Lucas taking the third set to stay in the match and is out to an early lead here in the fourth. Seems to be whoever can kind of dictate play first and get that first spinny ball attack in seems to be the one leading the rallies. Positioning is absolutely crucial here between both boys. Lucas now finding his rhythm in this match. I would like to see a little bit more variation. Court to Ryan's backhand. And as I was saying before, even if he feels more comfortable playing that backhand area, it's still important to be shifting that ball 15, 20 centimetres difference every time so that your opponent's always having to move at least a little bit to get in the right position. Nevertheless, he's leading 4-8 this set. And Ryan to serve. Nice positioning out wide, forcing the error for Barman. And we're seeing a battle on our hands today, guys. Going to the fifth set now, with Lucas taking that last set 11-6 to even score. Before we get underway in the fifth set here for the under-15 boys match between Lucas Hu and Ryan Barman, if you're wondering what else is a possibility for you guys to tune into, there's another live stream happening on Table 1 at the minute between Talisha Gator and Alice Jar. Talisha being from Queensland and Alice from Victoria. Top little players that are coming through the ranks. And it seems to be a tight little tussle over on that game at the moment. It's 1-love to... Oh yes, Ryan just having some really great luck with that spinny forehand topspin ball down the line to Lucas's forehand. Really struggling to deal with the slow spinning nature of those balls. Did everything right in that set, Ryan, but just forcing the error a little bit on that backhand. Finds himself trailing 1-4. 4-1. Possibly a little bit of nerves creeping in now with Ryan. You see him starting to glance over his coach down. Yep, he's calling a timeout. Needs to settle the nerves, refocus. I would also say both players could really benefit from slowing down the game, but particularly Ryan, because he is in that losing position at the minute. He needs a momentum shift. Often, taking your time to go pick up the ball, pausing before you serve, toweling down every 6 points. All of these little tricks can help shift the momentum that we're seeing on Lucas's side at the minute, leading 6-1. But you often do see when you're watching youngsters playing their matches, everything's bang, bang, bang. There's no breaks. There's this rush to pick the ball up and then a rush to serve. All comes with experience. Lucas now in a commanding lead at 2-9. Finds himself match point. And Lucas does it. 11-3 in the fifth. We're going to be seeing Ryan Barman back in action directly after this match once again, playing Krishnazi of Queensland, who we saw in the first round robin if you were tuned in earlier. The Junior Nationals is not too far away now, so the first part of July, maybe 6 weeks to go. This is a great little lead-in tournament for these boys, sussing out the competition for Nationals, seeing what they can try and improve on over the next 6 weeks of training to get them ready. It gives them a good little sense check of where they're sitting in amongst their competitive set there.
Are you here today?
Just a quick score update from Table 1 that's also live streaming at the same time before this match gets underway for the under 15 boys. We've got Alice Jar playing against Talisha Gator. She's currently leading 2 games to love and 6-3 in the Open Women's Round Robin event. Alice is a under 15 player from Victoria. Very promising future, I would say. Great little player. One to look out for over the coming years.
And I'm on. But I did want to talk to you. Hello. Good luck.
Disturb you there.
Alrighty, we're underway now for round robin of the under 15 boys on table 2 between Krishnazi of Queensland in the black, orange and yellow shirt versus Ryan Barman in the blue of New South Wales, who's just come off his previous match against Lucas Hu. Unfortunately going down 3-2 there after leading 2-love. So we'll definitely be looking to secure this match to try and stay in to proceed through to the knockout rounds. There's 2 boys that will go through from each group. Real and Ryan to serve. Opting for a faster serve there to get straight into the rally. Didn't quite work for him though, with Krish able to really just angle Ryan out of the point there with his backhand. Krish on the other hand opting for short services to get that push return, hoping to be the one that can get in first with that first good attack. A nice topspin play there from Krishnazi. Nice setups there from Chris with his services there, both longer serves that time round in his service sequence, looking to get straight in the rally, but able to capitalise nicely with a strong follow-up shot, sort of the weak roll that Ryan was giving him back. And Chris takes the first set, 11-7 with a sneaky little wide short serve there, forcing the error by Ryan. Alrighty, we're about to get underway with set 2 of the under-15 boys round robin event. We've got Krishnazi of Queensland taking on Ryan Barman of New South Wales. Krish has taken the first set. I do feel like we potentially still have a battle on our hands here though today. I'm not familiar with either of these boys, have not seen them before, but to me they're fairly similar in how they play. Consistent backhand, rely heavily on the forehand topspin, backhand kind of just used to position the ball. And all of the under-15 boys, at least in this round robin that I've seen, have a consistent theme of really going well when they're the first ones attacking with that slow, spinny forehand topspin. Making it hard for the opponent to adapt to the spin, to read how much spin's on the ball. Also, the slower it is, the more awkward it is. Krish is off to a fly here at 7-2. Yeah, and a nice little change up down the line there by Krish, catching Ryan off guard. It'll be interesting to see if Ryan can reset, refocus for this next set to stay in a match.
Yeah, I know. I'm commentating. There's no mute button. Nice to see you.
And going into this third set here in the under 15 boys, I'd love to see Ryan varying the pace of the ball a little bit and sometimes playing a little bit slower with spin and sometimes really driving through the ball with smart positioning. After coming off a 3-2 loss in his first match, I feel the biggest thing for him now is actually his mental state and just trying to stay calm and focused each point. I see a lot of looking around at his coach at the minute. Not always a great sign. Typically means you're a little bit flustered out there. Ryan leading 6-4 in this third set. A little bit of a risky serve there in my opinion. That's a better one. If you're going to serve long, you really want it to have a little bit more pace behind it to try and catch your opponent off guard and get that weaker roll on the ball. It's not if it's fast enough, it's not going to be an explosive shot coming back at you. Just finding Ryan overhitting that forehand shot a little bit there, but in general I think he's played this set quite well, if he can keep it together. 3 set points. Oh yeah, it's the right shot though. Looking to change direction there. Still another 2 set points up his sleeve and on serve, so let's see what he comes out with. Oh, cheeky little net there. Helps secure the set. Ryan wins that 1-11-8 to stay in the match. Okay, so we're back in action on table 2, 4th set between Krish Nazi of Queensland and Ryan Barman of New South Wales. Ryan to serve. Key for both players is wanting to be that first person to attack. seems to be the trend. Whoever gets in gives themselves the best chance to then be dictating the shot from there and winning the point. Unlucky from Krish there. Had the right idea there. Good attacking shot off the receive. Just rushing that return a little bit, not twisting his body to get around, get his feet in the right position there, and then dragging it off to the side of the table as a result. Still leads 4-2. Ideally, Ryan starts trying to flick some of those serves. Yeah. The right idea, I think he's just a little bit frazzled at the minute. Could really benefit from slowing down time between points from here on in, I would say. Whether we see it or not is a different story, but I think that would be beneficial. Ryan's called a timeout here. It's 7-4 in the fourth set. Crucial set for him to stay in this match and have a chance of getting through the group stage here at the TTA Tour event. Krish, on the other hand, will be super keen to secure this match with a win, given he played the Vic TTA Tour event last month, coming third in his group and then therefore not progressing through to the group stage. Just based on what I can see from the sideline here at the tour event, I believe Ryan's coach is telling him he needs to be more aggressive on that return of service, as we saw the previous to this set and the one during sort of the first half of this set. There's been a lot of high balls on that return of service when Krish has served short to his forehand. So there's a lot of signalling there of digging more on that push or going for it with a forehand flick. So let's see if that ends up coming into play here as Krish takes on the serve. Oh, a little bit of a nervous return there by Ryan, coming across to do his backhand. That's a better one there, keeping the ball nice and low, making that a little bit harder for Krish to get an easy third ball attack there. Yeah. A little bit too much to the one place, I would say, in that point there from Ryan. Krish didn't appear to have to really move too much once he settled himself into the middle of the court with his backhand. And therefore he's just easily directing traffic. Krish takes the win 11-7 in the fourth. Up next on table 2, we've got Samyuk Vinod Kumar versus Lucas Hu, who we've already seen in action in the earlier rounds of this round robin. Samyuk is expected to be the number one player in this group. And he's also the number 11 ranked under 15 boy in the country at the minute. For those of you who are just tuning in, Samuel Vinod Kumar from Victoria is in the black and red shirt today. Oh, this is a bit confusing. They're both in the black and red shirts for this match. So we've got Samuel with the black shoulders and Lucas Hu with the red shoulders. There you go. There's 12 groups of 4 here today, playing in the under 15 boys singles category. 48 boys, record numbers. As I was saying earlier, it's a great little lead-in for these boys. So the Nationals is only 6 weeks away down in Traralgon, Victoria. Gives them a good chance to see how they're tracking amongst their competitors and what they can possibly look to focus on over the next month or so in their trainings when they go back home. Nice serve there from Lucas. Sort of half long to the middle. A little bit awkward. Oh. He did so well in that point, Samuel, to really stay in it. Unfortunately, just forcing the error on that high ball at the end. Lucas up 6-3. Samuel's really trying to keep balls short here. You can tell, hoping for that push return so that he can get in first with a decent opening. Bit more backspin on that one than I think Lucas anticipated with that longer serve there by Samuel. And Lucas takes the first set 11-6. We'll be back in a minute. For those of you who have just tuned into the TTA tour event here in Sydney, you're watching.
Wow, who is this guy? Jose?
You are watching the round robin for the under 15 boys between Samuel Vinod Kumar of Victoria and Lucas Hoor of New South Wales. Lucas took the first set and is currently off to a 3-1 lead here in the second. Samuel, of course, based on rankings, is the player that's expected to come top of his group here today. Nice placement there, out to the wide forehand of Lucas. Lucas just managing to be quite stable in this match. You know, he's not trying to do anything too crazy. He's getting balls back on the table, forcing that extra shot from his competitor. Oh, that was a bit awkward. We find ourselves 5-all here in the second set. Lucas to serve. Yeah, beautiful play there by Samuel in that point. Positioning the ball nicely, strong attacks both sides. Ooh. Oh, that was the right strategy there, really trying to mix up the ball placement there. Catch Lucas off guard, one down the line, one wide to the forehand. Lucas leading though, 2-0 here. Samuel's just rushing a little bit this match. Not taking the opportunity to pause between points and really reset and refocus. Yeah, Samuel's just forcing the error a little bit too much in this match, trying to do too much. Could probably benefit from 10% less power, a little bit more consistency and ball placement. Samuel finds himself trailing 2-4 in the third. We want to try and do something differently this set to stay in the match. Yeah, great attacking shot down the line there by Samuel. Lucas was anticipating the easy cross-court ball. A little bit slower to react on that forehand there. Yeah, beautiful play there by Samuel. Looking a lot more in control during these rallies. A key thing for him, I think, is also not trying to get faster every time, every ball. Staying calm on the ball. Playing each ball on its merit. We've managed to turn it around so far in this second half of the set. Up to a 9-5 lead here. Serve there. Samuel with 3 set points. And he takes the third set 11-8 with a beautiful attacking shot cross court. If you're just tuning into the TTA Tour event here in Sydney, you're watching the Under 15 Boys Round Robin event. We've got Samuel Vinod Kumar of Victoria versus Lucas Hu of New South Wales. Quite the battle on our hands here, 2-1 to Lucas, but we have seen a bit of a momentum shift during the latter half of last set in the favour of Samuel, really turning the tables here to stay in this match. Leading 5-3 on serve. Seems to be settling in during the rallies for this match. More than what we saw in the first 2 sets, where he was tending to overhit that ball, doing too much. Samuel now finding himself leading 8-4 in the fourth. belts in order to progress through the group stages into the knockouts. As I was saying earlier, with the new ranking system that's come out from Table Tennis Australia at the beginning of this year, players are now awarded points based on head-to-head results, but also how far through each tournament that they can get. So if you're getting into the quarters versus semis versus finals, the points just keep the bonus points just keep going up and up, adding to your overall ranking. No longer using Rating Central to determine national rankings. It's its own standalone system, which I think is a great initiative the TTA has brought out, and it really encourages participation more than anything. If you don't play, you don't get points. The more you do play, the more open to points you are based on head-to-head results, but also how far through each tournament you can get. And also each event has a different weighting based on the importance, whereas for Rating Central you can be playing in national championships, winning and losing there, and also playing a Tuesday night pennant, winning and losing there, and it's all worth the same wins and losses, even though very different sort of mental and physical preparation going into those tournaments. Oh, I reckon that was a few bounces there. Great little pickup from Sam Yooked on that one. Amazing. Leads 3-1 in the fifth. Quite the turnaround actually in this match. And I don't necessarily think Lucas is doing anything wrong. He actually seems to be playing quite stable throughout this whole match. I really think it's the changes that we've seen in Sam Yooked and his consistency and ball positioning that's really aided this turnaround. Change of ends now at 5-2. Sam Yooked on serve. Bit of an awkward half-long serve there. Alright, great shot there by Sam Yooked. Leading 4-8 in the fifth. Just trying to do a little too much on that shot there. Right idea with the forehand down the line, changing the lines, not trying to be so obvious with the cross court open. We'll probably benefit from a quick timeout right about now, but let's see. control of that rally. Was pretty unlucky there with just missing the table there, but Sam Milk's done enough here. 11-8 in the fifth to take the win over Lucas Hu. And so that's his second victory for the round robin matches today. And we'll be seeing Sam Milks back in action in just a minute versus Ryan Barman of New South Wales to secure his spot through to the round robin stage of the under 15 boys. The knockout stage of the under 15 boys. And we'll be back in a tick. If you're just tuning into the TTA Tour event here in Sydney Olympic Park, you're watching Table 2, the under 15 boys round robin group match between Samuel Vinod Kumar in the red and black of Victoria versus Ryan Barman of New South Wales in the blue. Samuel has just won his previous 2 round robin matches, so he's sitting in a great position here to continue through to the knockout stages of the tour event here today. Ryan, on the other hand, has unfortunately lost his previous 2 matches after being probably in decent winning positions, I would say, in the first part of the matches, unable to secure or convert. Hopefully we'll be playing with a little bit more freedom knowing this match. Now that, sometimes it's easier having a few losses under your belt to then go out and play more freely. So we'll be able to see what he's capable of here in this match. Noting, of course, that he is playing the number 1 seed in this group, which is Samuel Vinod Kumar. So definitely not an easy match for him. Lovely setup there by Samuel. Open to the backhand, crossing quickly then to the forehand, forcing the error from Ryan. Oh.
Good rally there. We were a little bit worried for Ryan in that rally. He did everything right and just managed to come out of it alive, which is good. And Samuel takes the first set 11-5. The other live stream match that we've got going on at the minute is a round robin group in the open women's singles. We've currently got number 1 seed Summer Yin playing. Summer has just taken the first set 11-2. And we're about to get underway with set 2 here in the under 15 boys round robin event between Samuel Vinod Kumar in the red and black and Ryan Barman of New South Wales in the blue. Samuel is expected to win this match. In saying that, the level here in this particular group that I'm watching, they are all fairly similar in skill level. And we all know that in table tennis, anything can happen. The games are so short. You really need to be switched on. Beautiful point there by Ryan. Changing the backhand down the line. Pushing Samuel out of position. Great shot there from Samuel. I think Ryan's feeling a little bit lost in this set, unsure of what to do. I think key thing for him really is, like for all these players that I've watched so far today in the under 15 boys, is thinking about where you're serving the ball to enable that first ball attack. And the boys are heavily reliant on their forehand topspin to sort of get into the rallies. So thinking about where they should be serving the ball, that's going to give them the best likelihood of the ball returning in an easier position for that forehand attack to get in. And then playing some smart ball positioning from there. I'd like to see more chance balls being played to that elbow area. It's always an extremely difficult area to navigate what to do. So whether you play the back end from the middle or whether you move across and play your forehand topspin from the middle, it just creates that little bit of indecisiveness for your opponent. I think I'd love to see a little bit more ball positioning played, particularly on those chance balls, not just going the easy path of cross court or even down the line, but really picking that elbow region.
Good luck.
Alrighty, we're into the third set here of the match between Samyuk Vinod Kumar and Ryan Barman, under 15 boys round robin. Samyuk's the number 1 seed for his group. And if he can convert this set here, he'll be definitely going through to the knockout stages here today. I thought he was going to regret that decision for a minute. Worked out well for Samyuk there. Really working the points nicely now, Samyuk. I feel like he's really relaxed into this match, moving the ball around well. Getting Ryan out of position. Couple of points away now from securing the win. Here we go, set up a number of match points here on serve. Samyuk. Well, there we have it, 11-4, and Samyuk Vinod Kumar. We'll probably be seeing him in action later again today as he gets through to the knockout stages of the under 15s here at the TTA Tour event in Sydney. Next up on table 2, we've got Lucas Hu of New South Wales playing Krishnasi of Queensland. Two boys will be going through to the knockout stages here today. And I believe that it may be coming down to the winner of this match here for the second spot. Samyuk Vinod Kumar's gone through undefeated in his round robin group here today. It's going to be between Lucas Hu and Krishnasi for that second spot through the group stage. Alrighty, for those of you who are just tuning in, it's the last match of the round robin group stage here on table 2 for the under 15 boys Sydney Table Tennis Australia Tour event. The winner of this match here will be the second person to secure victory. And we've got a match here between Lucas Hu in the black and red from New South Wales versus Krish Nazi from Queensland in the black, orange and yellow. Smart services there from Krish Nazi. Throughout the matches I've seen him play, he really tries to angle the ball wide to that short forehand area, trying to get that pop-up shot from his opponent so that he has a strong opportunity to get in first with his forehand attack. I think that's been a key trend that I've seen with the under 15 boys here today. Not too much opening happening on that backhand side off the push, but everyone very strong in providing that awkward forehand topspin open for their opponents, often leading to them dictating the rallies and most likely winning the points. Key thing for both of these boys is trying to get in first with their attack and then positioning the ball, working the rally to get the opponent out of position. Which is off to a great start here. Up 10-4. Looking fairly stable here so far in this match. Just reaching a little bit on that backhand there, not waiting for the ball to come to him. A little bit too eager, forcing the error. But finishes the set off nicely, taking that 11-6 to go off to a 1-0 head start here. Quick update on what's happening on the other live stream court on table 1. Alice Jar, an up-and-coming Victorian girl, is taking on the number 1 seed here today, Summer Yin. Summer's leading 2-1, but it is currently 4-all and does seem to be some decent rallies happening over on that court too. If you wanted to switch around and see what else is happening. And we're back on table 2 for set 2 of the last match for the under 15 boys round robin series of matches here today. The winner of this match between Lucas Hur and Krishnazi is going to take the second spot through the group stages into the knockout. So a really important one for the boys here today. Krish just finished playing the TTA Tour of Any Victoria last month with a 3rd position in his group, unfortunately not making it through to the knockout, so he'll be looking to definitely change that around this time. Stable rally there from Lucas, really just in control of that rally, playing down the line, then getting Krish off guard across court. Yeah, really nice positioning there from Krish. Played 2 balls directly into the backhand, but took the initiative on the 3rd to shift it a further 20 centimetres to the forehand, but it was sort of a jammed forehand shot, making it hard for Lucas. Finds himself leading 6-3 in the second. Lucas just wiping a bit of the dirt off his shoes. Sometimes you get too much dirt on the bottom of your shoes, it becomes slippery and you don't feel like you can move as fast. So it's often why you see little wet towels sitting at the sides of each table as well, where players are able to wipe their feet, get a bit of extra grip on the floor. Krish playing really well here in this match. Nice and controlled, not trying to do anything too crazy, just consistent balls, well positioned. Krish taking the opportunity to slow the match down there with a quick towel break. And sometimes help with just breaking the cycle, any momentum shifts that might have happened in the match. Takes the second set 11-8 to lead 2-love. We're back for set 3 here on table 2 at the TTA Tour event in Sydney, under 15 boys round robin event. The last match in this particular round robin, with the winner between Lucas Hu and Krishnazi taking that second spot to get through to the knockout stages. Krish is playing exceptionally well, winning the first 2 sets here. Really great control. I'll be interested to see what Lucas can do here to shift the momentum and stay in this match. Yeah, great block down the line there from Krish. Really putting the pressure on Lucas. And great service and follow-up there, out wide to Lucas's backhand, outside the line of the body, making it difficult for him. I think for Lucas to stay in this match, he really wants to slow the momentum down, take longer pauses between each point, really reset and refocus. That's the problem with these sets to 11. You can lose 5 points in a row in the blink of an eye. So it's crucial to be able to slow the pace down between points. Every 6 points. And we find ourselves with 2 match points here for Krish. And he does it. Takes the win to get through the under 15 boys group stage into the knockouts. And we wish him the best of luck in the matches to come. For now, we're going to be on a break and we'll be back at 4:40 p.m. for more of the action here at TTA Tour Sydney.
Spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping pong play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership, and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged, and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active, and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring, or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership, and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged, and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active, and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring, or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership, and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged, and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active, and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring, or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership, and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged, and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active, and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring, or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership, and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged, and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active, and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring, or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping pong play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership, and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, ping pong play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged, and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active, and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring, or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping pong play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership, and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, ping pong play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged, and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active, and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring, or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping pong play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership, and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, ping pong play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged, and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active, and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring, or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping pong play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership, and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, ping pong play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged, and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active, and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring, or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping pong play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership, and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, ping pong play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged, and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active, and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring, or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping pong play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership, and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged, and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active, and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring, or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership, and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged, and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active, and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring, or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership, and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged, and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active, and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring, or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership, and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged, and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active, and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring, or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership, and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged, and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active, and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring, or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping pong play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership, and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, ping pong play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong. program, ping pong play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping pong play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, ping pong play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events.
Second call, Joanna Yang, Sanaya Budadasa, table 5.
Testing. Testing. 1, 2. Testing. 1, 2. Hi everyone and welcome to this evening's session of the Sydney TTA Tour event for 2025 here at Olympic Park. My name's Michelle Bromley and I'll be your commentator on table 2 for the rest of the evening.
It's blue.
Play is about to get underway here on table 2 at the round of 32 of the under 15 boys singles. We've got 2 New South Welshmen here that we're watching. It's Oscar Pan from RTTC and Kevin Zhang from Elite Table Tennis Club, Tony Lee's club down near Hurstville. I imagine these boys know each other quite well, coming from the same state. Who's watching? We've had record entries this year at the TTA Tour event in Sydney. Under 15 boys in particular, we've got 48 entries across South Australia, New South Wales, Victoria, Queensland and the ACT. The tour event offering a great opportunity for these boys to compete against each other that one extra time ahead of nationals in 6 weeks down in Traralgon, Victoria. Now, for those watching at home who aren't familiar with these players, Oscar Pan is in the blue and Kevin Zhang is in the black and red. Interesting, we've got some funky run on Kevin's side there. Looks like he's got the long pimples on the backhand. Uses them in a more defensive way versus sort of up at the table with the aggressive blocking. But so far, doesn't seem to be phasing Oscar at this stage. Being quite calm on the ball. I think that's key when you are playing people that do have long pimples. I think it is key that you're super calm, not trying to overhit the balls. Not trying to feel like you have to do too much. Oscar on serve at 5-2. I think Kevin will be looking to leverage his forehand and try and get a weak ball off the long pimples to allow for that forehand attack. But so far, Oscar not giving him too much at all to work with there. Kevin on serve, 3-9 in the first. Set point. And Oscar takes the first set, 11 points to 4. We'll be back with you in a minute. Okay, so we're about to get underway with set 2 here of the round of 32 under 15 boys singles between Oscar Pan of New South Wales in the blue and Kevin Jung, also of New South Wales, in the black and red. As you can see, Kevin's got quite a defensive style happening with the long pimples on his backhand. Doesn't seem to twiddle at this stage. Actually reverses the spin that's coming to them. So if Oscar was to do a top spin ball to Kevin's backhand, then the next ball you often see Oscar pushing that because it's coming back to him with backspin on the ball. That's what makes it so tricky to play these players that have the long pimple style. You definitely need to be focused and really present in the match to understand what's happening to the ball every time you do something when it comes back. But so far, Oscar's playing quite well against the long pimples. Doesn't seem too phased, taking his time, pushing a few in a row if he's not sure, and waiting for the right ball to attack. But also, if he keeps it onto the forehand side of Kevin, because he does go back to defend with the pimples, he's already quite a bit back from the table, which gives Oscar a really great opportunity to keep attacking and attacking strongly too. For me, what I would like to see a bit more from Kevin for him to really get into this match is a little bit more aggression on his forehand, trying to use his long pimples to set up a forehand attacking shot rather than just defending on both wings. See, Kevin's trying to take a little bit more initiative on that forehand. Just edging the ball. Finds himself down 8-4 in the second. Yeah, a lot better play those last few balls from Kevin. Just taking a little bit more initiative on that forehand, which has allowed him to put a little bit of extra pressure on Oscar's. Clawed his way back to 9-all on serve. Set point. Wow. Just missing the end there for Kevin. Again, a little bit too passive in that point. Really need to see a bit more aggression on that forehand side for Kevin to really put the pressure on Oscar so that Oscar's not just dictating the pace of the rallies and the positioning of the shots. Cheeky little net there by Oscar to get back to 11-all. Always handy at those pressure moments. And Oscar takes the second set, 13-11. Now, the two boys and their path in getting through the group stage through to the round of 32. Oscar came first in his group, defeating Mark Tang of New South Wales, Malachi Lambie of Queensland and Daniel Kim of New South Wales. actually didn't drop a set in his group stage. Kevin, on the other hand, finished second in the group stage of the under-15s. Losing 3-love to Lawrence Fan of South Australia, but defeating John Rowe of New South Wales and Dolgen Dolgan from New South Wales. Seeing really great control in general from Oscar throughout this match. I think due to the defensive nature of Kevin's style, it's definitely leaning into the hands of Oscar, being able to really drive the momentum in this match and dictate the rallies. As I mentioned during the warm-up, Oscar Pan's student at Rhodes Table Tennis Club, only about a 5-minute drive from here from Olympic Park. And for those of you who don't know, that's Suchi Lim's club, who's one of our top 6 ranked Australian players in the men's division. Suchi originally hailed from China but has lived in Australia for the last few years now and has just got Australian citizenship himself in the last 12 months, looking to represent Australia in future events, particularly Olympic Games, everyone's dream. Oh, beautiful shot there, angling it out wide to Kevin, forcing the error there. Players are permitted to take a towel break every 6 points. It's a great strategy to really change the momentum potentially within games, taking your time between points as well. They're all tactics to try and break the cycle of momentum throughout the match. A great chance to reset and refocus. That one appeared to have a little bit of an awkward bounce on it there. 7-9. And Kevin's on serve. Ooh. just hanging in this match. Kevin now opting for the towel break. Down 2 set points. Saves 1. And Oscar does it. 11-9 to take the third set in the match.
别发了，真的别发了。明天如果有机会发，别发。
Women's Open Singles on table 1, quarterfinal, Cherry Lee, Erin Lee. Second call, Ying Tong Liang, table 3. Ying Tong Liang, table 3.
Hello and welcome back to this evening's session at the Sydney TTA Tour event for 2025 here at Olympic Park. My name is Michelle Bromley and I'll be your commentator on table 2 for this match. Play is about to get underway with the men's open singles knockouts. And on table 2 we have Yining Wang versus Adipa Keitharatne. Yining Wang from New South Wales, Adipa from Victoria.
On table 7, Oscar Pan, Emmanuel Muapudi. On table 11, Lucas Jim, Stephen So. On table 8, Giannis Lee, Zillan. On table 17, Andrew Lee, Mark Tang.
The road to get to the round of 32 here today, we had Yining Wang top his group, beating Leo Piachi, Jesse Chang and Ravindu Buddhadasa. And Adipa Keitharatne finishing second in his group with wins against Zhou Gao and Jankin Tang. And play is about to get underway, Yining to serve. If we look at the rating central points difference between these two players, just to give us a little bit of an indication as to what we're watching here, Adipa Keitharatne is on 752 rating points versus Yining Wang's on around 2,500. Adipa not too flustered at this early stage of the match. Now to an early 3-1 lead. Sometimes it's almost easier to play freely against players that are deemed better than you. no pressure. Can swing a bit more freely. Yinning just overhitting that forehand in this first. Nice serve and follow up there by Deepa. Catching me out wide to the forehand with the lefty is often a great strategy to play wide out to that lefty's forehand, try and expose the table and then play back down to the backhand. Ooh. Yeah. Forehand down the line. The other side. Almost an edge there from a Deepa. Brings up set point. Oh, nice tricky serve there from the inning to secure the first set, 11-6. A Deepa to serve in the second set. Lovell. Oh yeah, nice pick up there with the backhand flick, straight from the serve, setting up a beautiful forehand attack down the line there. Explosive shots from Yin Wang.
Sajid Priyada Silva, on control please. Sajid Priyada Silva.
Out to an early 4-love lead.
You can sit up on this chair.
I think Deepa really needs to start thinking about how he can shut down Yinning's attack. Play that a little bit tighter on the serve, lower to the net. Try and get that weaker return to allow him to be the And Yinning's doing really well too to mix up the pace for a deeper. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow. It's really hard to judge and adapt. Finds himself love 9. Oh. You often see players when they get up to this sort of a lead not wanting to humiliate the opponent, so will force a fault serve or a shot off the end. So Yineng take this second set, 11-1. And we're about to get into the third set here of the round of 32 between Adipa, Victoria and Yinning of New South Wales. It's a best of 5 match at the TTA Tour events. Based on rating, Yinning Wang's expected to win this match, and we're seeing that's the way it's seeming to go so far. Really great control from Yinning. Oh, the Deepa comes back with an amazing forehand topspin counter on this occasion. Goes out to an early 3-love lead. Beautiful rally there by Deepa, great control. Forcing Yinning into a difficult rally there with the backhand topspin counters, not an easy shot. Really taking charge in this set, getting in first, dictating the play. As a result, he's up 6-1. Slower topspin there, just forcing the error from the Deepa. I find it's always so much harder to try and control those slower topspin balls versus if someone was just to hit it as hard as they could to you, where all you need to do is then just react. The slower ones, you really have to think about it, get that angle right on the ball. towel break in the second, and Yinning
Under 15 girls singles quarterfinal on table 19, Jolene Wang, Kavya Madan. On table 14, women's open singles, Sanaya Buddhadasa, Jimmo Wu. On table 5, under 15 girls singles, Serena Zhang, Aradhya Digra.
Quality serve there. Heavy, short backspin balls. Don't allow too much for your opponent to be able to strike. Deep has done really well to keep in this match. See if he can convert this set to stay in it. You can feel a little bit of a momentum shift the last few points. Oop. And again, another effective serve. Clawing back the gap now, just 8-9.
Serena Zhang, Aradhya Digra, table 5.
Oh.
Have a volunteer umpire for table 9, please. Volunteer umpire for table 9.
Match point. Yinning Wang. Oh no. Oh, that's never good. Such crucial times. Yinning Wang takes the match 12-10, 3-love, and moves through to the round of 16. Like
Teamwork, leadership, and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport
Guy in the pink probably going to like up there. Potential. Hi everyone and welcome back to the TTA tour event
for Sydney 2025. Table 2, you're with Michelle Bromley. I'm going to be your commentator for this next match. We have the under 15 boys singles round of 16. Aaron Ewan from Victoria, who's in the green shirt, versus Richard Sun from New South Wales in the blue. Aaron Ewan's seeded number 1 in the under 15 boys here today, has a national ranking of number 2, and he's just been announced in the under 15 Australian team heading to New Zealand for the upcoming Oceania Championships in June. All right, play is about to get underway. Aaron to serve, Lovell. Nice positioning there from Aaron. Backhand down the line, not the typical easier option of cross court. Makes it harder for your opponent to anticipate. Oh, had the right idea there. Great setup from the serve. Excellent control on the third ball attack there. If we look at Aaron's path to getting to the round of 16 in the 15 boys, he came first in his group, defeating Patrick Dang, Jarvis Gia and James Zhu. Richard, on the other hand, came second in the group stage. Defeating Mario Lamb and Kieran Sue, fellow New South Welshman. Yeah, Aaron's doing a great job picking up that third ball attack from the middle, taking it wide into the backhand of his opponent. Brings up set point 4-10. Richard on serve.
And a little cheeky net there to finish off the set. 11-4 to Aaron Ewan. Richard Sun's just come off a 5-setter prior to this match, defeating Maxwell Newman, 11-9 in the 5th. No doubt he's well and truly warmed up. Using the angles.
Go.
Nice change of pace there by Aaron. Spinning up the first one, followed by a quicker attack on the second ball. It's always an effective strategy, mixing up the pace, making your opponent have to at each stage of the rally. Richard now playing a few more short balls in there just to disrupt the rhythm of Aaron, who's got a really strong forehand open. Yeah, and I think it's working well for him the last few points. Pushing short off the service, not allowing Aaron to be able to get in straight away. Hoping for the half-long ball return and then getting in first. You'll want to try and stay up at the table. Oh, nice serving there. It's like a little bit of a short topspin serve there, disguised as backspin. Richard not quite reading it, leading to the loose return. That gave an easy ball for Aaron to. Right idea, but I think for Richard right about now, his focus should be on playing short balls to Aaron and looking for any chance he can to be the one aggressor in the rally, opening up first, dictating the play. Richard just having a little bit of issue reading the short service, the different spins that Aaron's putting on his short serve. probably been the key. And Aaron takes the second set, 11-6 to lead 2-love. If you happen to just be tuning into the TTA Tour event in Sydney 2025, you're watching the under 15 boys round of 16 match between Aaron Ewan and Richard Sun. Aaron Ewan's the top seed for the under 15s event here today. He's in the green shirt. He's just been selected in the Australian team for the under 15 boys to represent at the upcoming Oceania Championships next month.
Open men's singles on table 1, 1 year, Zoe Dixon. On table 7, 1 May, Dylan Chambers. On table 3, 1 May, Sajid Silva.
Each match here at the TTA Tour
Shimojo, Nicholas Lum.
is a best of 5.
On table 8, Kane Townsend, Lin Liang. On table 10, Boya Sun, Finn Lu.
Aaron really controlling
Alex
the points
Yutaka
so well here today. Strong aggression, but not too much that he loses control. And really just crafting the rallies, changing the direction of the ball, keeping his opponent anticipating, and he goes up to a 1-5 lead here in the third set. The match just etching that little bit closer to victory for Aaron. Two points away. And sets himself up for match point. And Aaron Ewan's into the quarterfinals here at the TTA Tour event in Sydney for the under 15 boys. No doubt we'll see him coming up in the later rounds. Congratulations to both boys for getting this far, and good luck to Aaron in the future matches. If you're keen to switch over to live stream table 1, There's a great match happening there. It's actually about to finish, so quickly get over there. Erin Lee versus Cherry Lee. It's the fifth and final set, and Erin's leading 10-5. That was a comeback. I've also got How are you?
Hi, yes. I would like to
Second call, Daiki Shimojo to table 6.
Be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest, whether that's coaching, umpiring, or helping out with an event.
Hi everyone, and welcome back to the Sydney TTA Tour event for 2025. On table 2 this evening, we've got Daisy Zhe versus Aradia Dingra in the under 15 girls semi-finals. Daisy from New South Wales in the purple and Aradia from Victoria in the red. Daisy's actually the number 1 seed here today in the under 15 girls event. She has a national ranking of number 3 and has just been announced in the under 15 Australian team heading to New Zealand for the upcoming Oceania Championships next month. It must be a little bit slippery out there today on the flooring. Daisy's just requested a little tissue that she could put some water on beside the table just to help with the grip on the floor. Not an uncommon request. Aradia Dingra is the number 4 seed here today, so both expected to be where they are right now. Play's about to get underway and we've got Daisy serving up front at level. Not familiar with Aradia at all, but I feel like she's got some sort of a pimple on the back end. Looks to be potentially long, but she plays quite an attacking game with it up close to the table. An aggressive punch. And then comes through with quite a flat forehand style. Potentially doesn't allow for much margin for error, but so far no errors from her. Let's see as the match progresses. That was a great little counter shot from Daisy there. Let's serve. So just rehashing the path to the semi-finals, we had Daisy Z winning her group fairly convincingly. Jung and Amy Zhang not dropping any sets. And Aradia also finishing first in her group stage against Lily Zhang, Nikita Ballroom and Ruan Young. In the quarterfinal, Daisy defeated Esme Ho from Victoria, 3-1. Oh, A little bit of a confusion there with the long pimples from that Aradia. It's going to pay for Daisy to be patient in this match. Picking the right balls to attack with the long pimples from Aradia. And staying close to counter that forehand with a little bit of spin. Nice fast flat serve there to the long pimples. Great strategy. Pretty much doing a nothing serve to the long pimples just so you don't get any funky spins back, because it does make whatever you put on the ball come back the opposite, which is a little bit of a mind screw playing against long pimples. So if you play a top spin ball to the long pimples, it actually comes back to you with backspin. That's why you often see a lot of players sort of spinning one or rolling one and then floating or pushing the next. Oh, almost got a cheeky net there, but it wasn't to be. So Aradia takes the first set, 11-9. And we'll be back in a set.
Women's Open Singles semi-final. On table 12, Erin Lee, Connie Sahoyas. On table 13, Gemma Wu, Yitian Yin.
If you're just tuning in, we're about to number 2 here at the Sydney TTA Tour event for the under 15 girls semi-finals. Players we have Daisy G from New South Wales versus Aradia Dingra of Victoria. Daisy's the top seed in her age group for this event. Narrowly lost the first set 11-9 to Aradia. Aradia's got the long pimples happening on the backhand side. Playing quite close to the table with it, with the aggressive block balls. And then follows it up with a strong forehand attack. Daisy's style is a little bit more all-round topspin both sides. Nice and quick on her feet. Yeah, right idea there from Daisy. Trying to get in with a quality topspin ball. Key for her will be patience in this match. Oh, great rally there from both girls. Scrambling to stay in that rally. Daisy coming up with the goods. Just overhitting that return of serve. It was the right shot. Probably could have done with maybe 15% less power, focus more on the quality spin on the ball just to get the rally going, and then following up with a strong second ball. Nice backhand top spin down the line there. Aradia so far in this match doing a great job at forcing Daisy to play just that one extra ball. There's a lot to be said for just getting balls on the table. Great placement ball there, changing up the line. She had been going very much cross court with her blocks, but Aradia going down the line just to change up the anticipation from Daisy, and it worked. 7-all in the second. Forcing the error for Daisy. I think Daisy needs to start thinking about ball placement more. There's a little too much happening just cross court. Even if you bring it in 15, 20 centimetres difference versus straight directly at the bat, it can make a huge difference. Your opponent having to adjust and move the body to get in the right position every ball. Another close set here. It's going to be important for Daisy to try and secure this set, just to not feel like the match has gotten too far away from that.
Aaron Wynn, Emmanuel Malapati, table 14. Ariane Butter, Stephen So, table 15. Andrew Lee, Samuel Vindapuma, table 16. Then Jasmine Vindapuma, Lawrence Mann, table 17.
Set point for Aradia. Oh, good recovery. Oh, nice rally from both girls there. Not much was done wrong there from either girl there, but Aradia's come away with the goods to take the second set 12-10 and go out to a 2-love lead. Meanwhile, on table 1, we've got the men's singles streaming with Yining Wang versus Xavier Dixon. And they're 1-1 with Yining Wang up 10 points to 5. He's just taking the second set. Now the third set. Elsewhere in the semi-finals of the women's, we have Erin Lee from New South Wales taking on Connie Sahogias, Victoria. Which is about to get underway, but unfortunately not on a live streamed court. And back on table 2, we've got Daisy G from New South Wales taking on Aridia Dingra of Victoria, the number 1 seed current girls semi-final. She'll be looking to change things up this set and find a way to fight back into this match and keep it going. I think that's actually good play from Daisy regardless, just trying to hit more to that middle line or find that elbow of Aridia. Aridia doing a great job sort of out either wing, the backhand and the forehand at this stage. So how can you penetrate and find some errors? The elbow is always a good place to start. Great aggressive forehand counter there from Aridia. Oh yeah, just overhitting that ball, but definitely the right plan of attack. Aridia proving to be more of the stable player in this match so far. I mean, there still hasn't been too much between them, 2 juice sets falling in favour of Aridia. Again, Daisy's finding the elbow of Aridia, getting her a little bit off balance, which has made the difference and forced that error. As I was saying, Daisy's just been announced in the under 15 Australian team that will be heading to New Zealand next month for the Oceania Championship. So playing these TTA Tour events is a great little lead-up tournament for her ahead of taking on the likes of New Zealand and other Oceania countries, hoping to secure a spot for the World Junior Championships later this year. Just needing a little bit of extra arc on those balls from Daisy. Already in a good position here, up 8-6 on serve. Rhythm of Daisy, a sort of faster one and then a slower one with her long pin was really good control. Not allowing Daisy to get into a usual flow of fast, fast, fast. For match points, Daisy to serve to stay in the match. And there we have it. Aradia Dingra is through to the final of the under-15 girls singles here at the Sydney TTA Tour event, defeating Daisy 3-love. Not a convincing win, but very close sets in the first two sets particularly, but nevertheless through to the final and seems to be playing extremely well, so I'm sure we'll see her back in action for the final later on. And a quick update for those that are still lingering on Table 2 live stream. You might want to flick across to Table 1. We've got the men's open singles happening between Yining Wang of New Zealand and Victoria. Currently 2-1, 7-6 to Yining. Quite the battle on their hands over there, so switch on over and take a look. We'll be back soon.
Hello, Michelle.
Hey, how are you?
Men's Open Singles Quarterfinal. Team Townsend. Yutaka Nakano. Table 1.
Hello and welcome back to the Sydney TTA Tour event. You've got Michelle Bromley commentating for this match and you're about to watch the under 15 girls singles final between Kavya Madan of Victoria and Aradia Dingra, also of Victoria. Should be a good little match-up, this match, because both have similar styles. I believe they've both got the long pimples happening on the backhand side, and they both play with that sort of close to the table blocking mentality with it versus sort of back from the table chopping or anything. Kavya is the number 2 seed here today and has a national ranking of number 2 in the under 15s. Also just announced in the under 15 Australian team are heading to New Zealand for the upcoming Oceania Championships. And Aradia is a little bit of an unknown actually. I couldn't find much information on her, but she has defeated Daisy G, the top seed in the under 15s today in the semi-final match. 3-love. Oh, bit of a side spin slider there, out wide to the forehand, a little bit unexpected for Kavya. Aradia off to an early lead in this first set. 2 points to 5. I feel like this could be a long match ahead. Oof. Aradia is doing extremely well so far on her services to really set up that third ball attack. She's got an extremely strong forehand, quite a flat hit. They're always a little bit more awkward to try and return. The TTA great to see, and good to see the momentum behind the event year after year.
Men's Open Singles quarterfinals. Ying Wang, Nicholas Lum, table 5. 130.
Particularly great to see a lot of the senior players, the top senior players, all here at the event this year, with the exception of one or two. It's a great opportunity for them all to play each other outside of the national championships. And with the new TTA ranking system, there's bonus points up for grabs the deeper you go into the tour events, which all adds to your national ranking. So there's incentive there. Because there are bonus points up for grabs the deeper that you can go in these tournaments, alongside those head-to-head points. And we've just opened up set point here in the first set at 10-9. Yep, and already is secure as set number 1, 11-9. And we'll head to a short break. If you're just tuning in, it's the under 15 girls final here at the Sydney TTA Tour event. We've got Aradia Dingra versus Kavya Madam, both from Victoria and both very similar styles. The long pimples on the backhand side, staying nice and close to the table. And quite a flat forehand attack. Strong forehand attack. Aradia's leading 1-0 after quite a tight tussle in that first set. Based on seedings, Kavya is the favourite in this match. She's seeded number 2, has a national ranking of number 2. And Aradia coming into this event was seeded number 4, but has just taken out the number 1 seed, Daisy G, in the semi-final event. 3 games to love. Caviar off to a better start this set at 1-5.
Are you still commentating?
Radia does quite a good job at changing the lines on her opponent, not always taking the easy way of cross court. Just making a few unforced errors this set. Still a decent buffer though for Caviar here at 5-9. And now set up for 5 set points. And takes the second set 11-5. Just doing a little sneaky Rating Central look up to see if these guys have played recently. And it looks to be that actually Aradia, despite being the number 4 seed at this event, has won the last 2 times that these guys have played at the TTA Tour event in Victoria last month. Ratings-wise, Aradia is slightly lower. She won't really be wanting to drop this set. It just adds that extra pressure going into that 4th set, being a best of 5. Great attacking ball there. Great setup with the serve from Radia. Yeah, I feel like bring the ball to different placements on the table, not being so predictable. I think Kavya wants to stay in this match. She needs to get a little bit less predictable with her ball placement. Try and target some to the elbow, then wide, then back to the middle. Radia with 5 set points to take a 2-1 lead here in the under 15 girls finals event at this. Kavya just hanging in this set. A sneaky little net always helps at this stage of the game. Can always do with a bit of luck. 8-10 and Kavya to serve. Oh, and she takes it. 11-9, 2 sets to 1. Already is just in front, leading into the 4th set. We'll be back shortly. Just before we get stuck into this match again, in the 4th set, I'll give a quick update on what's happening around me as well. So at the men's open, the Bay brothers are playing each other, Juan and Juan, to get into the semi-finals. Then we've got Yining Wang taking on Nicholas Lum. Fin Lu playing Suchi Lin. And the other live stream match currently on right now, which looks to be a bit of a battle as well, is Kane Townsend versus Nakano, Japanese guy from New South Wales. Kane's just taken that second set 12-10 to go up 2 sets to love. And that's to get into the semi-finals. Back on court 2, we've got the under 15 girls final with Aradia Dingra and Kavya Madan from Victoria. The number 2 versus the number 4 seed for the event. And the number 4 seed, Aradia, has her nose out in front at this stage, leading 2-1. As you can see, both very similar players, pretty much exactly the same style. The long pimples on the backhand, the forehand top spin, but also quite a strong flat hit coming through on that forehand side as well. It's always a difficult one to return. Haven't really seen any twiddling from these girls. There was one attempt in the first set from Aradia, which did not work out in her favour. So it makes it a little bit more predictable on what's coming to you. Kavya's leading 5-3 on serve. That's been an excellent shot all day that we've seen of Aradia. Not taking the easy option of blocking cross court, but changing direction down the line and outsmarting her competitor. Brady has also had a really great serve and attack game. So third ball attacks have been really successful with her service, setting her up nicely for those. Kavya just calling a timeout. You're allowed 1 timeout per person per match, equaling 60 seconds per person. Aradia yet to call a timeout. Probably not a bad stage of the match for Kavya to call that, given the crucial nature of this particular set being a best of 5. It's always a tricky one when to know when the right time is to call a timeout. You don't want to leave it too long, too far, that the gap's too big to make up. Kavya just trying to slow the game down now a little bit, using the towel time every 6 points to reset and refocus.
Under 15 boys single semi-final. Andrew Lee, Lawrence Lane, table 6.
Eight-all here in the 4th set. Kavya to serve, stay in this match, wanting to force for a chance to take out the TTA Tour title. Beautiful angling there. using a radius angle to then further angle the ball out wide. Catching Iridia out off balance there. And we've got a second timeout called at 9-all. So I may as well give an update on what's happening in the women's open singles while we're on a little break. We've got Erin Lee of New South Wales into the final against Summer Yin, the number 1 seed also from New South Wales, which should be an epic match. Hopefully I'll get to umpire that, to commentate on that one coming up next. Erin Lee has taken out rising superstar Connie Sahogius to get into the final, and likewise Summer has beaten Australian representative Gemma Wu for her place into the and right here in front of us the under 15 girls is going all the way. We've got Iridia Dingra and Kavya Madan of Victoria into the 5th set. I think it's going to be a bit of a coin toss at this stage. Both players very similar in not only technique but also skill. I think we need to strap in for this 5th set and let's see who comes out. Ready to serve. Ooh, great counter there by Kavya. And again, just Kavya being able to capitalise there on a cheeky little net, forcing the higher ball, but also just whipping it away nicely down the line. I don't mind the placement of that ball there by Iridia, not spinning the ball directly to the forehand half. It was more trying to find that middle line, forcing Kavya to lean into that ball, being a bit off centre. Oh yeah. The hardest thing when you're playing someone who does have the long pimples is having that patience to choose the right balls to hit and which ones just to be more so based on ball placement versus sort of going for it. Oh, nice little block there from Iridia. I think Kavya was expecting her really good shot to come back just then. But still a decent buffer in this last set.
Up 7-2. Ooh. Kavya edging closer to victory here. Kavya's already won one TTA event under 15 girls to her name. Ooh, edge ball. Likewise, Iridia also has one TTA Tour title to her name. Still, Iridia just hanging in here. Wow. So both players have now used their timeouts in the last set. There's no more timeouts to be had. Iridia on serve at 8-9, and this has proven to be a nail biter. Oh. It would be beneficial, I think, for Kavya to use the towel break right now, given she's lost the last few points, just to try and shift that momentum a little bit. Oh. I don't think that was a clean hit there. But, look, brings up match point. And the saga continues, 10-all. I did say I thought this match was going to go all the way in set one. Oy. Second match point for Kavya. Let's see if she can convert it right. But Kavya Madan takes out the under 15 girls singles title here at the 2025 TTA Tour event in Sydney. Well done. And we'll be back for more action shortly.
Women's Open Singles Final. Yitian Yin, Erin Lee, Table 2. Women's Open Singles Bronze. Jiamu Lu, Tony Sohoyes, Table 4.
This is the last match. For me, yeah, because it's the final. Well, for everyone.
Well, the men's next will be the women's
Oh,
final.
unless they do.
The men's will be after. Men's is
What's the ladies?
what?
What's the leader? Oh.
Sorry.
I'll put it in tomorrow.
Take him to a table tennis tournament. Take him to a table tennis tournament.
You're crazy, Lockie. So, how are the brothers going? Close or?
One won the first, equaling the second.
What do you have got snacks out there? You reckon? She's very safe.
She didn't miss against Congo.
Under 15 boys singles, semi-final, Aaron Nguyen, Stephen So, table 1.
I thought he was leading something. He was leading. I'll take Lockie.
Is there no footage that's in here?
Oh, probably top weekends. Hello, beautiful. Is that yummy? One more cake. This will be a good game. It'll be a good game. Summer. Legit? Is that legit, you reckon?
Got to see that. Come on, yeah. So thank you. Thank you.
What about Nicholas's game? Good day, this. Hello everyone and welcome to this evening's session of the Sydney TTA Tour event 2025 at Olympic Park. If you're just tuning in, it's Michelle Bromley and I'm going to be your commentator for the women's final event. Super excited about this one. We've got Summer Yin versus Erin Lee, both from New South Wales. And I know these players super well because they were both my training partners before I hit pause on my career. Each match at the tour event is a best of 5. And of course at the Sydney event this year we've got record number of entries, which is amazing to see. All of the top players, more or less all of the top players are here playing and competing for those crucial national ranking points, both through head-to-head results, but also trying to get those bonus points based on how far through the competition you can make it. So we've got Summer in the navy shirt here. She's the number 1 seed for the Open Women's event today. She has a current national ranking of 3. Hails from China but has lived in Sydney the last couple of years. And she's really been getting heavily involved in the TTA tour scene, finishing on the podium at each one that she's played so far. Not going to be any different today. She's also got a bronze medal in a number of solid players along the way before succumbing to Australia's number 1 Yangzi Liu in the semi-finals. She beat Gemma Wu for love in the bronze medal match at Nationals last year.
Raj Data, presentation area. Raj Data.
Erin Lee in the black. She's a current national ranking of 6. Also hails from China, but again has lived in Australia the last couple of years. And the first I actually saw of her was actually the TTA Tour event in Sydney that I played back in 2023, where I matched up with her in the quarterfinals. And I managed to get a victory that day, but when we became training buddies, she's won many, 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 many more times than I ever did since. I think this is set to be a cracking match. You've got Erin Lee on one side that plays, in my opinion, an extremely safe game, both sides. Not so much power, but just keeps getting those balls back. She's like a playing a brick wall. And then you've got Summer on the other side, also a brick wall, but has a little bit more of an explosive nature to her game as well, which can, on the flip side, cause a few unforced errors. Both of these players are up there as my two favourite training partners in Sydney. Erin just not quite staying down enough on those backhand opens, the couple that she's missed this set so far. Ooh. Summer taking the opportunity to change direction down the line, out wide to Erin, just catching her off guard there. Both girls are looking to play at the upcoming National Championships in Traralgon. Yeah, good change of direction there, used by Erin. Giving Summer back some of her medicine from earlier in the set. Both girls really good at changing direction, mixing up ball placement. We find ourselves at 9-all in the first set. Summer to serve. Probably got the ball that she wanted there, Summer. Getting that long push. Having the ability to open up first in the rally. And again, actually, a half long to long high push coming through from Erin, but Summer just a little too anxious on the ball, forcing that error. And Erin Lee takes the first set, 11-9. We've got some cracking men's matches happening right now, not on the live stream courts, unfortunately. Suchi Lin's taking on Finn Liu, and he's currently leading 2-1, 3-all. That's for a spot into the semi-finals. Yining Wang has just defeated Nicholas Lum in an absolute nail-biter, 3-love, but every set was juice, to secure his spot in the semi-finals. And then we've also got Connie Sahodjias playing Gemma Wu in the bronze medal match of the women's singles, and they've just levelled the score at 1-all. But back to table 2, you've just tuned in. We're watching the women's final at the Sydney TTA Tour event for 2025. We've got 2 New South Welshmen playing, Summer Yin in the navy versus Erin Lee in the black shirt. Summer's the number 1 seed for this tournament and has a great track record in the TTA Tour events, finishing top 3 in every event, every tour that she's participated in. Both players extremely, what's the word? A lot of experience, extremely experienced. Both hailing from China.
Which ones are going over? Yeah, no, that's character lengths.
But now residing in Sydney. Both players are actually majority of the time coaching out of Sydney at 2 different clubs and then trying to fit in their own training around that. Erin Lee, one of the coaches at Sydney Table Tennis Centre at Lidcombe, short drive away from here. And likewise, Summer is one of the key coaches at Rhodes Table Tennis Centre, also about a 5-minute drive from here. Yeah, great use of angling there from Erin, changing the direction on Summer. Erin's got extremely safe hands, both sides. Catches a lot of balls, putting the competitor under pressure, just keep getting that extra ball on the table. Summer currently appears to be looking like she needs to do a little more than probably what she really does need to. I think that's how she's feeling at the minute. Just overhitting some of those balls. Trailing 3-6 in this second set of the women's finals here at the Sydney TTA Tour. Setting herself up nicely with that serve, but it was just one of those awkward short balls with a little bit of a weird bounce on it. Looks easier than what it was. Some are really fighting just to stay in this set.
the rankings towards the left of the name, and he told us yesterday he made the last minute changes. So I think, and we automatically assume because there is no heading, on the second, so there is no heading on that one. So we assume that these are the rankings because it's before the names. And that's the same format in the broadcasting before the name. That's what
Very good angling by Summer. Countering beautiful topspin out wide. It's pretty much unreachable for Erin. Levelling the scores after being down in this first part of the set, 8-all. Really not wanting to concede that 2-love lead.
do you guys update the list? Is it once a month? So for this month,
as I said, Summer's just got that little bit of extra explosiveness to her game, but on the flip side of that can result in more unforced errors or overhitting that ball. Scores levelled at 9-all. Erin to serve. Oh yeah, that was really good placement there. Cross court to the forehand, followed by a wide backhand outside of the line of Summer's body. And travelling at that pace is extremely difficult to cover. Hanging in there. Quick update from the outside courts. Finn Liu and Suchi Lina at 12-all. Finn fighting to stay in the match with Suchi off to a 2-1 lead. And great moving, great ball placement by Summer in that rally just there. Backhand to backhand cross-court rally, followed by an unexpected change down the line, catching Erin off guard, leading to set point in the second set here at the women's finals.
every month डेट होती है लेकिन आपको एक जगह जाना
Another set point here for Summer. Let's see if she can convert to take it to a 1-all in this TTA Tour women's final event. Oh, great success. Second serve in a row where she's done that. Received a nice little setup there for her third ball attack. Puts the pressure back on. Summer to serve, 12 all. Yeah. A little bit of hesitation there, going too much up and not enough momentum forward over that ball. Forcing it off the end, which gives Erin a handy set point to go 2 sets to love up, and she's done it. Erin Lee leads 2 sets to love. Quick update as we roam and wait for the action to resume on court 2. We've got Suchi Lin and Fin Lu on an absolute nail biter of a 4th set. Fin Lu fighting to stay in the match at 14 all after being down 2-1 in the sets. And meanwhile, bronze medal match in the women's, we've got Connie Sahogius versus Gemma Wu, the two that have just come back from the World Championships last week in Doha. And Connie has just levelled the score at 2-all there. Alrighty, back on court 2 for the women's final event at the Sydney TTA Tour for 2025. We've got Erin Lee of New South Wales taking on Summer Yin, also of New South Wales. Erin Lee's up 2 sets to love in this best of 5 final. And Summer will be doing everything she can to stay in this set to keep the match going. I've been commentating on a lot of under 15s matches throughout this afternoon, and probably the biggest difference now watching the women's final in action is really down to the ball placement. Obviously they're more consistent as well, but ball placement's been such a crucial part of the game for these guys, not just going always, cross-court rallies, trying to outsmart the opponent, playing down the line, playing to the middle with the elbow area, trying to penetrate, because they're both absolute brick walls. And you'll see it's not often that they'll hit the ball in the same place more than once. Always moving the ball just that little bit to try and catch the opponent off guard, a little bit off centre. Expose a weaker shot. Yeah, beautiful play there by Erin. Levelling at 4-all. Oh, out of nowhere, change of pace there. Woo. Had quite great success with that forehand serve of hers, Erin. Setting up that third ball attack nicely. Levelling at 5-all in the third set. The Summer just lifting that one up a little too much rather than driving through the ball on that counter, sending the ball off the end. Giving Erin a handy few points lead. Ooh. Plus a lucky net there to extend to 3 points here in the third set. And Summer's just called a timeout. What she'll be looking to do is really try and break the momentum in this match. That's more in the favour of Erin right now. Calm her brain, refocus, try and go again. Oh, beautiful serving by Erin, really setting herself up for that third ball attack, making it difficult for Summer to be dictating what goes on in the points. Oh, handy the ledge there. Summer trailing 6-9 in the third. It's going to be an important point for her. Yeah. And that brings up 4 match points to Erin Lee. On service. Oh, and she does it. Erin Lee, the Sydney TTA Tour 2025 champion. An amazing match, 3-love, but very high quality standard that we just witnessed here today. And you'll be able to tune in shortly for the men's semi-final events, which I imagine will be live streamed on both Table 1 and Table 2. We've got a battle happening between Suchi Lin and Finn Liu at the minute. The 5th and deciding set. And Finn Liu's mildly trailing, let's call it, at 5-6. Now stay tuned and we'll be back in a short moment for the men's semi-finals to continue.
Men's Open Singles semi-final on Table 1, Wang Bei, Wang Yining.
अर्ली मॉर्निंग करवा देना प्राइवेट जॉब भी करनी, लेकिन मैं उसके अलावा जा नहीं पाऊँगा। अकोमोडेशन भी करवाना पड़ेगा हम लोग को। बाईस कितना होता है? 10 बजे ना, 10 बजे तो करोगे, कहीं मेरे ब्लूंड हो जाएगी।
Under 15 boys singles final, Aaron Wynn, Andrew Lee. Under 15 boys singles bronze medal, Stephen So, Lawrence Fain. Stephen and Lawrence, table 4. Aaron and Andrew, table 2.
Title 1 still in the middle of the frame because it's no good possible. I moved the table, I moved it that way. You can help all umpires. Should be okay? I'll leave it. It didn't move forward or back, it just... Let me check. I'll just go to check. Yep, sure.
Women's Open Singles presentation. All players, Erin Lee, Etienne Yin, Connie Sahoyas, to the presentation area, please.
क्या बात है? अरे लेकिन हम कर क्या सकते हैं ये बताओ, रिजेक्ट हो गया तो कर क्या सकते हैं? नहीं होल्ड करो, होल्ड करना।
Hi everyone, and if you're just tuning in, welcome to the Sydney TTA Tour event for 2025. You're watching Table 2 with Michelle Brom event versus Andrew Lee. A record number of entries at this Sydney TTA Tour event, which is great to see and a great opportunity for these youngsters to have an extra chance of playing each other ahead of the Nationals in 6 weeks' time down in Traralgon, Victoria. Aaron Ewan for Victoria, he's the #1 seed in this event. Has a national ranking of #2, and he's just been announced in the under-15 Australian team, set to head over to New Zealand next month for the Oceania Championships. And no doubt he'll be hoping to secure a spot at the World Junior Championships later this year. Similarly, Andrew Lee is also in that under-15 Nationals team, heading to the Oceanias, and he's the #3 seed and the national ranking of 3 in the under-15s age group. So no doubt set to be a close matchup for today. I got to commentate on one of Aaron's matches earlier today, and he was definitely playing very well. Strong, consistent attacks on both sides. Ooh, awkward spin up there by Andrew. That's proven to be a very effective method across the under 15 age group from what I've seen today. Forehand, slow, spinny topspin, getting into the rally. But a lot of errors coming from the opponents on that ball, trying to manage the amount of spin that's coming towards them.
Connie Ceballos, presentation please.
If we look at the path to get to the final, Andrew Lee defeating Mark Tang of New South Wales. And Vinod Kumar in the final. We did well there though with the change of direction. Andrew. 7 apiece in this first set. Aaron defeating Richard's son and Mullapudi on the way to the finals here. Along with Stephen So, the number 4 seed, to find himself in the final here, but currently trailing at 7-9. Stephen to serve.
It's okay, but like they should put some more.
And that brings up set point for Andrew Lee in this opening set of the under 15 boys Sydney TTA Tour final. Aaron with the equaliser, forcing an error on the return of serve. Somehow finding himself with a set point up now in this opening set. Aaron to serve. Oh yeah, he's done it. Ooh, I'm not so sure. Oh, good little rally though. Aaron Ewan takes the first set, 12-10. Now, while we're waiting for play to resume on table 2, just a quick update on the other live streamed match on table 1. We've got a men's semi-finals happening between Wan Bei, who defeated his older brother in the quarters, Huan Bei, taking on Yining Wang, who defeated Nicholas Lam. And in the score in this particular match, it's currently Yining Wang up 1-0, but Wan Bei off to a great start in this second set, leading 6-1. The other semi-finals for the men still waiting to happen is between Kane Townsend, the number 4 seed here today, and Su Chi Lin of New South Wales, the runner-up at the Vic TTA Tour event last month. But for now, we are focused on table 2, which is the under 15 boys TTA Tour final event, played between Aaron Ewan of Victoria, the number 1 seed, and Andrew Lee, the number 3 seed. Aaron managed to come back in that first set to nab it 12-10, and he's leading one love in this second set. Let's take this one. No. Oh, impossible net there by Aaron. Yeah, great tactical play there by Andrew. Didn't take the easy option of cross court with the forehand, playing a little bit more Angled into that backhand side, catching Aaron off guard. Levelling at 5-all here in the second set. Probably the biggest difference I've seen in boys play today through the round robin stage up to now the final is just the maturity in match play between those that are sort of losing in the round robin stage to those that have now made the final. They're not rushing to go pick up the ball, they're not rushing to get back to the table and just serve. There's time being taken in everything that they're doing, making sure that their mind's really in it every single point. Giving themselves the time to think about their strategy. Slowing the momentum. Andrew fighting to stay in this second set. Does not want to go down 2 sets to love if he can help it. Makes it a lot more difficult coming back in a best of 5 scenario. Not a lot of wriggle room. Aaron's called a timeout here. He knows, I think, just how important it is to secure the 2-love lead. Giving him that little extra buffer going into that third set. And a quick report. Won the men's semi-finals. We've got Juan Bay, the younger brother of Juan, who's part of the Paris 2024 Olympic Games team, taking on Yining Wang of New South Wales, and currently levelled at 1-all, with Juan leading 3-1 in that third set. But we're all about table 2 at the minute, the under 15 boys final. Aaron Nguyen of Victoria, the number 1 seed, looking to go up 2 sets to love. And Andrew Lee trying to do everything possible to make that not be the case. Great little rally there from the boys. Andrew saving 1 set point on serve. He's done it. Got back to the equaliser. Pressure's on. Aaron's now used up his timeout for the match as well. So he'll definitely be wanting to secure this
second set. Ooh, a little bit tentative there by Andrew on that backhand block. Not quite getting on top of the ball like he should have to bring down the spin. Potentially some nerves. Oh, that was a beautiful short push change up by Aaron there. Dragging Andrew Lee in over the table, but not quite in position to get that one back. Aaron Ewan takes the second set 12-10 to go out to a 2-love lead here in the best of 5 under 15 boys final. Quick update on live streamed match table 1. Wanbei taking on Yining Wang in the men's semi-final event. Not much has changed from my last update. They've played about 5 points. Bit of an epic one. 7-5 in the third set. And we're about to resume play here on Table 2 at the Sydney Table TTA Tour event with the under 15 boys final matchup between Aaron Ewan of Victoria and Andrew Lee of New South Wales. Aaron Ewan's taken the first 2 sets and will be looking to close out the TTA Tour victory in this next set if he can. Andrew Lee is going to be doing everything he can to extend this match. Claw his way back. We're at 4-2 on the change over here. Aaron Ewan, to serve, leading this match.
Right idea from Andrew there, just not quite getting on top of the ball. Started a little bit too low on that back end, causing the edge on the racket. Oh yeah. You won't be happy with that one. Andrew probably going a little bit further back from the table than I'd like. Despite winning that point, I feel like he needs to stay up a little bit more, be the aggressor more closer to the table. Put that pressure on Aaron. It's exactly what Aaron's doing to him, staying up, forcing the play. I'm impressed by the quality of play of these under 15 boys. Aaron now a couple of points ahead, not too far away now. Sure he can smell the victory. It's whether he can hold on now and convert. It's typically one of the aspects that's quite hard mentally, especially for inexperienced players, is when they start etching closer to that finish line, but then start thinking about it rather than continuing to play each single point as it comes and not worrying about the end result. Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful pick up there off the push. Brings up 3 match points for Aaron Ewan, our number 1 seed in the under 15s. We are. Aaron Ewan on serve. 2 chances on serve to convert a match point here to take the under 15s title, and there it is. Aaron Ewan, our under 15 boys Sydney TTA Tour 2025 champion. Well done, Aaron. And we will be back very shortly for the other half of the men's semi-finals. Before the big dance, the men's finals later on this evening. So stick around. Well done. Hey.
Are you right to stay until the third, fourth, or the winners of the gold medal matches on?
Yep.
It's going to be a bit of a wait.
explosive start there from Wanmei. Him and his older brother Juan will be spending the last couple of years over in the USA with their dad and training over there. And they've only just recently transferred back to Korea as their base for training. Trying to play a lot of WTT events, get that international exposure, which is super crucial, particularly from a young age, so the experience of playing internationally isn't so daunting. On the flip side, you've got Kane, who's the number 4 seed here for the tournament today. Definitely been around the traps. Grew up in a table tennis family. Up in, Kane, originally from Cabarita Beach in northern New South Wales. Whole family participating in table tennis. He's got 2 Commonwealth Games under his belt, Glasgow 2014 and the Gold Coast 2018 Commonwealth Games. Just narrowly missing out on Olympic selection last year. Wanmei, the more inexperienced of the two, for sure. But definitely one to watch in the years to come. Juan is definitely on the right path, following in the footsteps of his brother, who had his breakthrough win, winning the Australian Olympic qualifying tournament last year to get into the Paris 2024 Olympic Games team. Kane just taking a little while to get settled in this match, down 9-3. Not uncommon though, first set to be shaking out the nerves. Trying to find a rhythm. Juan, nothing to lose. And playing accordingly. Brings up set point. Warren just struggling to secure this first set. Kane clawing back to an 8-10 on serve. Perhaps the experience starting to shine through now. Oh, 10-all here in the bronze medal match of the Sydney TTA Tour. And a great little setup there by Wombay. Tight serve wide to Kane's forehand, just causing a little bit of a loose ball to give him that strong third ball attack. Oh. And Warren manages to hold on there, 12-10, taking the first set. Meanwhile, on table one, we have the men's final happening at the minute between Yining Wang and Suchi Lin. Yining leading the first set 7-3. Suchi Lin coming into this tournament seeded number 6, the current national ranking of 5. And just in the last year has been eligible to start representing Australia. Came 5th at the Australian Olympic qualifiers last year. Definitely a player who has the potential to do damage when he's on. And he's currently fighting on table 1 to become the Sydney TTA Tour champion once again, winning in 2024. Looking to defend his title. We don't care about that right now because we are on the bronze medal match on table 2 between Kane Townsend and Wombay, both of New South Wales, where the experienced meets the inexperienced. Wombay's leading 1 set to love. Like Kane's really going to knuckle down and settle into this match now. Try and shut down Wombay's attack where he can. Play nice and tight. Kane, not known for his big backhand. He's more of a forehand player. Full court. Wombay showing he does have the ability to be explosive off both sides. Which makes him dangerous. Oh, beautiful positioning there by Kane, directing his forehand out wide down the line to Wombay. Oh! Great hustle there. Taking the lead 7-5 on serve. Oh, yeah, too good Wombay there in that rally. Kane did everything right. Both players exchanging mistakes on return of service. Oof. Oh wow. Great counter there from Juan on the back end. Definitely not holding back. Both players exchanging rapid fire, with Kane giving himself now two set points to equalise in this bronze medal match. And there we have it. Kane Townsend takes the second set 11-8 to make it 1-1. The bronze medal match here at the men's open singles in the Sydney TTA Tour event. And we'll be back in just a second. And we're back in action on table 2 of the Sydney TTA Tour event for 2025. We're watching the men's bronze medal match between Kane Townsend of New South Wales and Juan Bay, also of New South Wales. Tournament. Very experienced campaigner. Just recently actually started getting on the pickleball scene, believe it or not. His younger sister now considered a professional pickleball player here in Australia. Previous to that was one of the top players in Australia, particularly in her age group, coming through the ranks. Because Kane is working full-time here in Australia, he is less active on the international scene, but known for playing the TTA Tour events and performing quite well at them. He got silver at last year's TTA Tour event in Sydney, losing to fellow New South Welshman Suchi Lin, who's currently on table 1 trying to defend his title against Yining Wang. Kane won the ACT Tour event in 2024. He made the quarterfinals at the National Championships last year. Juan Bay, on the other hand, is an up-and-comer, still a teenager. On the right trajectory, that's for sure, to break into the seniors scene. Following in the footsteps of his older brother Juan, who he managed to overcome in the quarterfinals here today. Juan was the #1 seed for the tour event today. He's done really well to establish himself on the senior scene since his breakthrough win at the Australian Olympic qualifiers in May last year. Midway through this second set, still a quiet little tussle here, quite a tight little tussle at 5-6. Now 7-5, Juan leading. And this is going to be a crucial set for both players leading into the next. Just to have that upper hand, one extra step closer to victory. You won't be happy with missing that one, Kane. Juan returning serve generally quite well, positioning the ball quite nice and wide out to Kane's forehand. The right idea by Juan there, trying to get that block down the line. If it was landed, it was going to be the set. Kane serving to stay in this third set. Oh, 1 set point saved. Great serve there. Juan just misreading the spin on that serve there. Sending the ball wide. We're now equal at 10-all. Oh, beautiful play there by Juan. Really trying to expose Kane's backhand there, down the line play. Juan just not quite getting that short enough, as short as what he needs on that forehand side from Kane. Kane's still able to loop that ball. Oi! Great use of down the line though, there from Juan. Brings up set point. Kane won't have any of it. Sets the equaliser at 12-all. Cracking forehand down the line. And again, Maud having great success with his backhand counters. Landing quite wide to Kane's forehand, getting him out of position. Oh yeah. And a nice low return there by Warren on the return to serve. Not giving too much to Kane for him to really feed off there. Takes the third set, 14-12, for a 2-1 lead. Meanwhile, the men's final update. We have Yining Wang and Suchi Lin on court 1 at 1-1, and Yining Wang's leading 3-1 in that third set. It's been a successful Sydney TTA Tour event for 2025, record numbers, a record number of entries. I think we had 60 odd just in the open men's singles alone, with all bar one squad member, national squad member, attending the event, which is great to see. I think the new ranking system employed by TTA at the beginning of the year really nurtures and encourages that participation. The more you play, the more points you earn. The deeper you go into tournaments, the more points you earn. And there's now a tiered approach on the importance of tournaments and how many points you get for going well in those tournaments. These obviously being up there with nationals, not quite as many points, but the TTA Tour events really offering an incentive for players to jump on board and play as much as they can. Bonus points up for grabs. That all contribute to your overall national ranking. Kane off to a flyer in this fourth set. 5-love. Oh. Beautiful placement there by Wombay, exposing Kane's wide forehand. And again, really capitalising on that slower spin up by Kane's backhand. Plenty of time for him to do a quality counter on that one. The placement again, really great. Great manoeuvring by Kane there to get in position. Even though it was high, it's still Bit of an awkward shot, but managed to slap it away for a winner. Signature slap by Kane. And this match is definitely looking like it's going all the way, with Kane leading 9-4 in this fourth set. Wanbei ranked number 2 in the under-19 boys, his age group, behind senior men's player Adi Serene. Number 14 in the men's, but no doubt as the year progresses, I expect to see him sitting much higher on that list as well. And Kane secures the fourth set to take it all the way in this bronze medal match at the Sydney TTA Tour event. Meanwhile, the men's finals update on table 1, we have Yining Wang, who's just won that third set to lead 2-1 in the final match against Su Chi Lin, also of New South Wales. The reigning 2024 Sydney Tour champion, looking to defend his title. Here we are, final set of the Saturday session here at the Sydney TTA Tour event for 2025. We're watching the bronze medal match between Kane Townsend of New South Wales and Wanbei of New South Wales. It's where experience meets youth. In this fifth set, anything can happen. Kane's going to really want to tighten up, trying to minimise the attack from Wan on those first balls. Ideally, he's the one dictating the play. Let serve. Warren trails 1-3 in this final set. Oh, another. What was it? Oh, I think the ball's broken. Or is it a timeout? Maybe it's a timeout. I don't think the umpire knows what's going on either. Oh, yep, I just heard Kane then. So when Warren Bay just served, it actually hit him in the face as well. So it was kind of like a double hit, which means it's obviously instantly Kane's point, 1-4. Warren Bay making use of the timeout given to each player during the match. Let's see if that allows him now to refocus, get back into this match. Kane will be wanting to ideally maintain a bit of a buffer. 1 or 2 points ahead. 5-3 on the change of ends. At this stage of the match, a lot of it comes down to that mental side of the game as well. Who's able to keep it together? Could be the experience playing out in Kane Townsend. Handy lead now at 7-3. And a nice little change up there from Kane too. As I said earlier, he'd really be hoping to minimise the threat of Warren-Bay's attack, trying to keep the ball nice and tight. It's exactly what he did that point there. Shorter push, drawing Warren-Bay in, but forcing the error. What a change this set. Several match points now in favour of Kane. Oh, had the opportunity there, but another 6 to go. Now on serve. And he does it. Kane Townsend, the bronze medalist here at the Sydney TTA Tour event for 2025. Well done to Kane. His experience shone through in the end. And what a great match, but looking forward to seeing what Warren-Bay comes through with in years to come. Thanks guys for listening, and hope you guys have enjoyed all of the action from today, the Sydney TTA Tour event. More coming up tomorrow.
CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today. Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity,